Alright, everything should be fine now, hopefully. Hopefully. 0 drop frames, that's cool. We'll try to roll with this. We'll try to roll with this. As long as I can hear my voice on Twitch and confirm that everything is not super stinky. Alright, that's fine. If I see any drop frames, then I will start fixing it. But for now, I'm not getting any, which is cool. Damn. Anyway, let me ping the Discord. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Did I forget to ping for yesterday's stream on the Discord? Well, I might have. Wait, did I stream yesterday? Wait, this is 7th, that was 5th. No. Yesterday was no stream. Yeah. I'm just being schizo. Oh, I shouldn't probably say that. Anyway. It's all good. So, I'm gonna do UI stuff. What did I do off stream? I don't remember if... Oh, this is not on stream. So basically, I implemented the on-demand light propagation, finally. It works. So if I go here, and I place down something, we have light instantly. If I break this, we have light here. If I block this off, we no longer have light here. Everything just kind of works. It's cool. You know, we can block out the light like this as well. It works. Everything works. It's so good. There's one case that doesn't work. So I have a light here. The light doesn't want to go through this line until it's updated. But I know why. It's a trivial error, but I'm not going to be fixing that this stream, right? And also, if we have a bigger area, after the initial relight, everything is fine. If we can place down lights, everything works. Everything is good. You might see some stuff about physics taking like 10 milliseconds. Yes, that's bad. But the raycasting currently is really inefficient. And that's basically the only reason why physics takes a long time, pretty sure. And we're running a debug build. You know, compiling for release is always better. And I did the stress test where, you know, I fly around in no clip and it places down lights constantly. On debug, it actually crashed the game once. The light calculations are inefficient, I guess, or something. But on release, it's completely fine. What else? What else is on my mind? Yeah, so there's also some more optimizations I can do. Like the chunk remeshing needs to have... Let me actually go to the code. Let's rebuild. Yeah, so here, we're rebuilding all these meshes. What we really need is like read-only data of the blocks in the chunks, and that's it, right? That's all you need to know when we're rebuilding the meshes. And currently we get a mutable... we get mutable access to the hash map here. Do we even use that for anything? Oh, we do. We mark this one boolean. We mark this one boolean. Excuse me. We mark this one boolean, but this is not really critical. And I think... So what I want to do, basically, is make structs let's say like chunk remesh, and then we'll have a pointer or a reference to, you know, the, or, you know, slice point, whatever. We'll be able to look at the blocks in a chunk. So this is going to be the blocks. And then, you know, fuck it, we can have a mutable reference to the Boolean, which controls, like, if we, you know, like this. I think I can just, like, pass around different parts of the struct with different, like, reference types, like different borrows to other parts of the code. I think I can do that. Well, that's for later. For now, I'm going to take a break from the more technical stuff and work on UI. Right? Because UI ain't that bad. UI ain't that bad. So yeah, let's get started with that. Let's see, what singletons do we have? We have put UI here already, which is good. Do I want the inventory stuff to be in another singleton? Because currently I generate some like preview textures for models and blocks, and they are stored in a like dictionary right here. But I could just make this a UI. I don't know, I could make this a singleton and then have a function for accessing these textures instead of like a raw dictionary right here. And then I was thinking, should it be a part of the UI? Like the UI singleton? And I don't think it should be. I'll do this first. Inventory. Is it here perhaps? It is. Inventory.gd. Ooh, I need to make that a scene. There we go. The hotbar is not going to be a part of this. It's going to be a part of the player itself. I don't know why the world environment is a part of the inventory. Alright, this should be a separate scene. And we can delete this from here. I'll open the scene first. We'll go here, delete, yes, save. Yep. And we add this as an auto load. I guess calling inventory is fine. I just realized this is not supposed to be here. Yep. And what happens now? This is going to be always visible. Oh, it is still always visible. Yep. Yeah, and we just, yeah, because here, how we did hotbar is we like directly referenced it. This should not be here. Cut. Yep. Guess we'll do it here. Yeah, that's fine. We're not gonna have this. And also, we're gonna have to change the type of this. Let me sit down. So the inventory items were like balanced directly by themselves. I don't think I want to do that. But if we do a thing where this is this data that's passed around, at least I'm pretty sure about that. Let me think actually. Should be this ref counted or texture bone. It should be ref counted, and then I have something that can take this type in itself. I think that's the plan. And this is... Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This is gonna be an inventory slot. We don't have this. We have this. And that's an item. And we can have empty slots, that's also fine. There's no autocomplete because this is not a thing yet. I'm trying to make this a class. How to actually name things? It's fine. Actually, I have spaces. I like spaces. Oh, this is gonna be ref counted. Oh. I'm trying to think. So I plan to have like two types of items. One is like block items, and one is like items. But I don't know. Oh, I should do this. Like, I'm just wondering what the name. To have inventory item. I could do inventory object. Edit. Make the two scripts. Duplicate. I guess I'll just call them like that. Inventory object. That's fine. Okay. So now in future code we can just say if is inventory object, and then we can further query information about the type down the line. So what does inventory object have? Mm. Actually, do these even need to fucking inherit the same thing? I don't think they do. I think I could just make both of these. Like just extend ref counted. They don't need to have the same parent. Because these are pure data. So inventory items can be like this, I guess. It's not a resource or anything. It's just a like it's just a numeric ID. And somewhere else we decide what this ID means. To be fair, the items could use resources. I think. The blocks are gonna be IDs. And we have all of our like textures in the singleton. That doesn't have to be how we handle items. But I guess we can just do it the same way for now. The inventory item is literally gonna just have an ID. We're gonna delete this. These, and there's just numbers, and I don't think we need anything else here. Yep. I think that's fine for now. Technically, this also could have been just like the same class, and then we have a boolean to mark if it's an item or a block. Well, this is fine also. Alright, so we have those now. That's good. Do we even want to do this now? We don't need to touch the preview textures thing, because it is not a thing we care about. Oh no, this is the dictionary. We do want to retain that, but we don't need this. We don't need that. We don't need this. We don't need this. We'll still have this. Because I like having like debug textures. Like here we have all the different blocks. Yeah, so now we just need functions to access the block textures. That's basically it. Material first. What do we do? We do this. And actually, should this just take an inventory item? Oh yeah, here, would actually be good to have the same, like, common parent for these. I'll do without it. Mm-hmm. I just return null everywhere. Yes, I can. Yeah, so if you pass in something that's not an inventory block or an inventory item, then we just return nothing. I want a constructor on the inventory block. What do I have here? Material model. Okay. That's fine. Which do I even need? Uh, I don't need logic here, actually. I don't need to differentiate between these, because these are just keys to an array. I just need to say, if we have this, then we'd return it. Yeah, that's it. I think this will work. Even though these are classes which are passed by reference, I hope this works. Do we get any runtime errors? We do. And even here, like yeah, the common parent would help with this typing stuff, honestly. Okay, okay. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to have the common parent. Okay. What would I call these? We have inventory blocks, inventory items. Blocks are also items, but I want to differentiate between these. Inventory data? I guess. I think that's a good bet. Oh, this is just an empty thing. I hope I don't need the inventory data name for anything else. Okay, where's theirs? Oh yeah, these are complete inventory slots actually. It's fine. What do we do now? We have... Let's go with the inventory.gd. Yeah. That's fine. inventory slot. Oh. Item icon. Yeah, maybe we should rename this. There we go. Oh, I already renamed it here. I just didn't rename it in the other function. This hotbar. I'm going to say item selected here as well. Send this item. Yeah. It is just a shrimple item. Do you get any errors now? We do. Oh, what? Oh, okay. I just set the IDs. Okay, now we get nothing on the screen, and that's expected. I think we should fix that first. I'll get to the main menu top UI stuff soon, but I want to have block selection working first. Let's see. Block selector, I guess we need a script here. We don't have a player folder yet. I think all the singletons get ready before the player, so I can just access this directly. We should have another convenience function. Do I only want the image textures? Don't think so. What am I going to return? I want to return. I guess I could return the data. Also, I can just do this manually for now. I don't need a convenience function. So we'll do that. Actually, can we? I know this is possible. Wait, let me go there. Damn. Oh, yeah, I should put this into a function. Silly me. There we go. Okay, material model ID. And I think I need to do +1 on the materials. Or actually, no, on the models. But we'll see. Actually, this should happen here. The texture should be like going in the background automatically. What is the function? Get block texture? More like get item texture. We do this. Oh, there we go. We do that. And what do we even now need to do here? We say inventory slot.new, and then we say new slot.item. Yeah, new slot.item. Yeah, we do only make blocks here. I wonder if this works. Oh. What? Okay, so this says null. It doesn't look promising. Yeah, so we have object encoded as object ID. That's not good. So I think if I use these as keys, they're Godot is using the references as keys instead of the like values, which is bad. Like this is its own unique inventory block right here. Is there instances? How would I do this otherwise? That's annoying. Can't do it that way, man. Can't. Not allowed. These are past my reference. No, I'm just gonna break. I'm gonna cheat. We're not gonna respect any fucking kind of sense. We're gonna cheat. We're gonna make values out of these references, basically. I want to go to inventory.gd first. This is gonna need this. Okay. We're cheating hard. If I do this, it'll probably complain that it doesn't match the parent's signature, which is fine. Do you not complain, bro? But if I return an integer instead, do you then complain? Okay, yeah. How's that? How's that? Finally get strings. And those are used by value. And actually, I'm gonna do this so it's a bit neater. I could generate something else out of these, but this is inventory stuff, doesn't matter. Not performance critical. So I'll make it dumb. Now we have the inventory slot. There we go. Oh, actually, yeah, we can just pass the value. Do that here. And do that here. Now it should work. Fuck. You go past null. That's fine. We still get null somehow. Oh, okay, okay. Actually, we need the empty texture. We can put it... Yeah, no, it's gonna be a variable. Mm-hmm. Holy. Imagine being able to type. Oh. Wait, 16 by 16, I think? Actually, what do we do for preview rendering? What are the sizes? Preview. I guess I need to know the size of this. 64, 64. Okay. Oh, this needs more data. Oh. Invalid texture. What? Oh. I probably could have just returned null for that. I'm just an idiot. Okay. Why are we not getting anything? We are not getting anything. Nothing is being gotten. Why is this? Why? We're visible? We should be putting textures into ourselves. Inventory slot is the correct thing to place. Hmm. Yeah, we are creating texture bonds. Like, we're getting the empty texture for everything. Why? Why are we getting the empty texture? The item is null? Is it the case everywhere? Bruh. Why is it null? What? Okay, so it's not null there. What? Is it when they're created? We all like give them a null value, I guess. Place a breakpoint there. Okay, so we go here. Add value is null. Oh, I see why. XD. Incorrect type. That's interesting though. It doesn't give you an error. It's just like, nope, this is null. Lol. What? Godot, please. Throw an error. This is why I'm using static types. Oh, are we still not getting anything? Still not getting anything. What is this? We actually have something here. Nice. Let's go here. Item is not null. Yep. We go here. Here. Oh, you get the preview texture. Ooh. Oh, I'm dumb. Yep. We do that. On pause. We still get nothing? Bro. Bruh. What the hell? What the hell? Let's place the breakpoint back. It's not null. Hierarchy. Okay, that works. Okay, 0, 2. This is supposed to work. Return preview textures key. Yeah. Do not use the texture. Oh, you do use the texture. Hello, cleared. What do you mean late? You're late? Happens sometimes. Why are you still getting the same fucking texture everywhere? Holy fuck. I mean, I start at 9:30. That's the schedule. Also, just noticed that I'm dropping hella frames again. Holy shit. That's so annoying. Let me do something. Okay, I'm restarting my router. This is why I love having a VPN and 2 connections available. It's so bad, actually. Holy shit. What is even happening? Are we stabilizing? We seem to be stabilizing. I think we're back. If you can hear me, please tell me. But I restarted my router and everything should be fine now. I really wonder what the stream was like before this. Because didn't really look at the... No. Didn't really look at my stats. On like the stream health. Nice, nice. Yeah, at least I have the recording. Yeah, hello. At least I have the recording, which is not gonna have those drops. I'm gonna look at the VOD later. So this is like 50 minutes in. Look at VOD 50 minutes in. Probably just have to restart my router before every stream or something. I have no idea. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I'm not dropping frames right now, at least. Yep. No lights there right now. Why do we never turn anything? What? We go here and debug. We never have anything. What? Then the print doesn't happen? I'm so confused. I'm actually so confused. In debug, we go here. We literally go here. Okay, but we don't have the keys for some reason. Let's wait 2 seconds. That shouldn't be a thing. Return an actual texture. Let's go. We do need to wait a bit, which is annoying. Oh, we still render nothing, which is really weird. I need to check something. What are the methods? Set image. Right. Yeah, I could do a meme here. So what I could do is I could iterate through all the possible images and create image textures immediately, and then later actually fill them with data, so we don't get that error anymore. But right now that shouldn't be what's causing us pain. Because we actually have the images. And we have the real images, right? Like these are the things we generate. If I launch the game again, and I go to this folder, you know, we generate the correct things. Why are we not displaying this? Why do we not get them on the display? That is my question. What is happening? They should be visible. Oh yeah, let's look at the remote tree. Yeah, we have... Is it because of that? Nope. Ah, why the fuck are we not rendering? Oh, it's because I'm the fucking biggest idiot on planet Earth. Fuck me. Yep, there we go. There we go. Clap clap. Clap clap. Bare minimum. Bare minimum. Bare minimum. I love that gif. Wait, where do I... Can I find it? Yeah, I found it. Alright, time to open it on a tab and bring it to the stream. Fuck. See, why is tenor ass? Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna show you my journey, actually. So first of all, this is the gift that I want to show. This is great. But basically, on Discord, I get the fucking tenor link, right? It's like, oh, okay, you have this. I'll open image in a new tab, and then we go here, and still not just the image, right? And then here, just like open link and everything. And here, I have to click open image in a new tab, and now we get the actual like raw image from tenor. It's like, please, just I wanted the image, right? Not your fucking wrapper web page with the image. I don't know what you're linking. Let me show you what I see when I open piped. Ha 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 ha. Imagine not sending a YouTube link. Oh, okay. I see. Wait, does it sound to play? No, it doesn't. I need more JavaScript. Oh, this is my piped experience. Let's go. Such a good website. Woo! Yes. No, I mean, yeah, sure. I'll change instance. This is me changing instance. Yay! I think this works. Let's go. It just works. Alright, if we don't await here, I think we get part of the textures, but not all of them. Or we get nothing. That's fine. No, we'll fix that. We will fix that. I mean, you can just link YouTube, you know? Like, fucking XD. I've already sold to YouTube. Not Google specifically, but to YouTube specifically. Like, they have data. I'm not gonna delete my account. What do you mean? So I want to... Actually, no, this is fine this way. Actually, no, it's not. I'm gonna do material first, then model. As always. Haha. This doesn't affect anything. Oh, actually, this is uglier. That's fine. Alright, we're gonna do a thing where, gonna have empty images in here. Oh. Oh, I'm dumb. That's fine. Yeah, it's just the name is a bit XD for YouTube. Like bordering on dog whistle territory, in my opinion. Ay, ay, ay. Well, I don't know. You just think that it's funny. Yeah, I mean, do I want to elaborate? No. Well, actually, I will elaborate. So if I see, like, let's say this is a Discord server and people pass around like YouTube links, and there's like 4 different websites which are like something to do with juice, and it's like, I don't know, dude. What are you up to? What are you up to? That's the kind of feeling that I get from that. And even for like YouTube, the link you sent, I'm like, what are the creators up to? What's their agenda for this? Why is the name like that, basically, right? Oh, I'm dumb. The preview rendering don't get texture. Oh yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, but I mean, what is the host up to, basically? Like, whoever decided on that name, why did they do it? Is the question. And you can, like, it could just be a funny joke, which is fine, but there could also be some like malicious intent towards certain groups, which is not good. And I don't necessarily want to be associated with that. I've become a full SJW. Don't worry about it. You're not being honest when you do that. I don't appreciate that. I mean, okay, so here's the question. Are you actually confused, or are you doing a bit? Okay. So why are you putting question marks? You know exactly what I'm talking about. You're pretending to miss the point. A bit, as in like a comedy bit, funny bit. Like pasting the definition of um YEW as a word. You know, it's like, oh, it's just a tree thing. It's like, what are you doing there? Comedy attempt detected. Anyway, we get textures now. But, okay, this conversation is like way harder than it needed to be. Like, you post the link and it's like, okay, that's like questionable name. I wonder why it's named like that. And then I feel like you were just avoiding the thing at every single turn you could. It's like, just address it. It is a bit weird. You could just say that. And then it's done. The conversation is over. Right? But it becomes awkward and prolonged when you try to avoid it. It's like, what the fuck? Anyway, let's put some lights here. Doesn't do anything because the bombs don't work. I still don't know why you avoid it. Why you do. Buttons, buttons, buttons. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah. We don't connect this button to anything. Oh, but this is not where we generate the button. I'm an idiot. We generate them here. And inventory slots do have a thing. I don't need to do all this. I can just say this. Unless I want to do this the other way around. This is how I usually do this code. It should still work. Yep, it works. Also, I want to do a meme here. I just want to see the blocks appear at a lower pace. Yep. So all these should be empty. Like texture buttons. Well, not empty texture buttons. They have the empty texture. And you can click on them and everything works. It's just they don't have visuals. But after like however many frames it takes to render all the visuals, then we have the visuals. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yep. Looks like they're... Now, what do we do with this? Let's get scene tree. We basically want to connect the block selector to the hotbar. Yeah, that makes sense. Do we not have this? Item chosen, okay. I want to change the name. I don't think anything else uses this. That's fine. Well, you know. Nice error. Also, there's some optimization plans I have. I went over this at the start of the stream, but basically, I could do chunk remeshing and chunk relighting at the same time on different threads. But I need to modify how I pass the data around. And what I think I can do, okay, let's go to the struct chunk. So we have this here, and what I think I can do is I can make a new struct that has a reference to this, that is a read-only reference, and then another struct that also has a read-only reference to this, but also has a mutable reference to this. And I can just pass around the references like that, or the borrows, and everything should work. And it shouldn't complain like, oh, you have multiple things referencing this chunk. What's immutable? So basically, if we have a borrow that's just behind a, I think this is an ampersand. So if we have something like this, then this means that we can read this value, right? And we can't do anything else to it. If we have a mutable reference, then that means that we can change the value, basically. That's all it means. And this also applies for like variables where, if you have just the let value, then it is immutable. You can't change it. You always have to declare mutability. Yeah, I mean, well, read only is the default, right? So I basically would have a read-only borrow to the blocks for 2 functions, and then a mutable borrow to this array. And I think everything should work out. And then I can do those 2 steps in parallel. Because they're like the most expensive things. And they also can happen in parallel, so it's like, fuck it. Yeah, exactly. But then I decided that, fuck doing that, I'm just gonna work on UI. What? Why are you still... Okay, did I not reload the project? Hello? What do you mean bike shedding? Like changing the variable name here? Like the signal name? The item selected. It's right there. No, UI is not bike shedding. UI is needed as well. Like if I just have these here, that's fine for now. But also, like, I can't access saves. Right? Like if I make a map, I'm like, okay, I want to work on a different thing now. Like I can't get there. Right? Like there's literally no function to do that. I could make a console, but I could also just make a UI. Bike shedding would be working on the theme of the UI, right? And they're like, oh, what color should this be? That would be bike shedding. Then you would be accurate. But that's not the case. Okay, am I dumb? Item selected. Item selected. Oh, I am dumb. Lol. That's fine though. And we want to go to hotbar. And the game itself also, like the liminal space game, it is also going to have UI. So it is the thing I need to do. At some point anyway. It is less technical, sure. It is kind of like taking a break, but it is still necessary work. Good item. Oh, this needs to be different. Let's see. I can't do like equals comparisons between these. Well, I can technically. Oh. Oh, I need to do Charlotte item. I mean, there are different instances of the object, right? I basically just want to see if the data is the same. So, yeah. But I'm evil. I am evil. Well, that's kind of what I'm doing, right? So what I do you know what this get key function does? I think you might have seen it. Well, on this, well, it's a string first of all, right? Then we have inventory block, and we do this. We return this. There's no collisions. It's fine. And for inventory item, we do the same. No, 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 no. Like, this is basically like an abstract class where, you know, we don't really do anything with this. But it's useful for static typing. And then we have this, which, you know, like, inherits the thing, and this also inherits the thing. But yeah, this is the key. I could make like an integer out of this or something, but you know, this doesn't matter. Like inventory stuff runs in GDScript anyway, it's very cheap. Well, I mean, it's not very cheap, but it doesn't matter if it's not cheap. It's not running like every single frame or anything. Anything like that. Okay. So what's the error that we got? Yeah, we're saying connect and we're not giving it anything. We need to do a hotbar. Let's see. Oh, we have null here. Hello? Oh, I'm dumb. Sure. Oh shit. It goes there, and we still can't place it down for some reason. Oh, we haven't connected this to the player. We go to the last slot all the time? Bro. What is happening here? Why are we going to the last slot? Oh, we want to do this, I guess? Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Now we just need to connect the hotbar to the player. Can we already do that? Item selected. Item selected. Item. Here. Update selected item. Item. I don't think we trigger that at any point. We do? Hmm. Oh, okay. I see. Yep, okay. This works. Nice. Yippee! I was trying to place down cubes when there's like an ID offset thingy thing. Actually, I should not do it this way. This is the wrong place to do this. Inventory. Model plus one. Model plus one. Oh, we actually do it here already. Hello? Oh yeah, but that's only one place. I think this will fix everything. It doesn't. Alright, maybe I'll just fix it in the place where it actually fixed it. And not worry about how it looks. I love having a random arbitrary offset in my code that decides what happens. Oh yeah, and the light map still also needs fixing because this is ugly. But that's for later. Also, I need to do skylights, but that's for later. Wow, that was a lot. We are now closer to being done. Gonna need those. Then we can go here. I think this is all required. This is also, these changes aren't required. This is required. This is required. This is not. That's all fine now. We have the beginnings of a new inventory system. Well, I mean, this is the new inventory system. We have the beginnings of a new UI system. The new era of UI. I need to drink some water. Oy, oy, oy. moly. My throat is wonderful right now. But it's fine. We roll with it. Now let's get to actual UI. Also, how do I handle the inventory? Oh, I don't handle the inventory being open because it's always visible. True. I need to figure that out as well. And for that, I will copy how I did the UI before. I will shrimply copy. So where do we have our inventory? Here we have our inventory. I guess I could do the same thing. Or are we gonna have... I think we're gonna have only one visible UI element anyway. I can make this a bit simpler. Okay. We'll still have the print there. Actually, this is carry self.visible. Underneath the boolean. Okay. So press pause. And what do we figure out? First, we figure out, do we have a visible game UI element open? I can do this via getters and setters. I'll call this node as the value. I think that's allowed. Yeah. So do some checking there. We're not gonna try to access this URI element if it's not valid. Gotta stretch at points. I think this is the correct function anyway. Yep. And then I didn't mean to do this. Oh, I'm habiting incorrectly. Okay, so now we have one piece of game UI that we can give our UI singleton, and only one of them will be visible at a time. And that's fine. And here, oh, actually, this should also be a thing we can null. Lol. I guess I'll do that. That's fine. So if we pause, we will make the UI thing null. We actually can't do nothing else. Because we want the escape button to only close the UI and not open the main menu. That's good. And so if this is already null, so we have no game UI visible, what do we do then? Oh. Hello? Why can't I access this? I can, but autocomplete doesn't want to. Mm-hmm. I guess I could also use mouse mode for this, but no, I won't. Well, I can just toggle the menu like this. I think this will work. Yeah, I can toggle the UI. And it should also work if we get some piece of in-game UI. That's really easy to test, actually. Let's go to the input map. Do we have an inventory button? We don't, we add one. Inventory is E. How original. It's not like I'm used to pressing the button. We go here. Mm. I guess this logic is fine. And here we don't need any code to keep track of if we are visible and then like communicate with UI. It's just whatever opens UI elements, like tells the main UI like, oh, I want this to be open. Right? And UI can also deny this, actually. So here we're making sure of this, and we don't care. If the main UI is open and something in-game wants to open a menu, nope, not allowed. You can't do that. I don't know, but that's an interesting issue. I love making funny prints. Hehe. Wait, what? Oh, okay. This is supposed to be somewhere else. This is allowed. Actually, I can just do this here. Better. Why does pressing the button not do anything? Let's see. Well, I can. Guess we're supposed to start out with the block selector not being visible. That's like a piece of invalid state we can have. Okay. And okay. I'm gonna have everything kind of centralized here. Okay, this logic is getting ugly. So I still want to have this part here. I actually want to do this in here. Because this is where we actually try to do this. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So only when we set the node to be visible, we update this. That's fine. And here we also want to toggle the cursor state. Visible. And when we want to capture it. Actually, I want to do it after this. I think this is all valid logic here. So we have kind of like resolving if we can set the UI element or not. And we're doing some sanity checking here. Let's see, if we already have a UI element existing, this should be set there. I'll just ensure this here. Actually, I should do this. Actually, this should work. Yeah. Now I have cursor here. Oh, but when we close this, then we don't get our cursor back. What? Now it works. If we open the inventory and close the inventory, it doesn't work anymore. It never works again. What? What? What is the state here? Uh, so to start out with. Start out with true and false. So self is visible. The visible UI element is not null. Am I dumb? It is null. Okay, I'm just done. We never flush this out. Never do that. Why? Oh, I see. Okay, now it works. This silly little logic error. But I feel like this is also kind of not good. Start out with this being visible. Does it work now? Not really. So because it's not synced with the UI element stuff there. Actually, why does this not work? It's really interesting. We're currently capturing the cursor, and now we press escape. It's not the visible thing. Okay. Hmm. Oh, whatever. I know how to make it work. This is probably some logic that I will look at later and be like, yo, why did I do this like this? But it's fine. It works. We can select blocks. And we can open the main menu. And let's actually make the main menu. Yippee! Yep. Actually, I'll make this not scuffed immediately. At least I think so. Yeah. I'll make it as a function to make it a bit more clear. It's having all this logic on a setter. Technically valid, but yeah. I need to indent these backwards. Alright. Have this to top. Okay, with the visible game UI element, and we have the toggle function. This should never be touched directly. I could put an underscore there to mark that it's a like private variable. I'll do that, I guess. Please don't touch this. Be responsible. We should get an error here now. We change the name. Oh, we don't get an error. What? Oh, we get an error when we press a button. Yep. This is way more clear. All the logic is in UI. Yeah, it is. Oh. So true. You're so true. You're so clear. I can see through you. Haha, hee funny. I'm also very funny. Let's see. So also we want to know if the node is visible or not. Or do we? We get a node here. Actually, this is very easy. Yeah. Actually, this is not as trivial. Where is it? We could just toggle it straight away here, but I think we just need more logic. This is very stinky. Okay, let's start from scratch, kind of. So, first of all, yeah, we'll have these sanity checks here. We don't care. If it's not valid, we don't care. Next. This all makes sense. If the node is currently visible, we make it invisible. We don't care if it's the current one or not. That's fine. And if the current visible element is the node that was passed in, then we clear this out, because it's no longer the visible one. It's like, this handles invalid state as well. It makes everything stable. That's good. Then what do we do after this? Global game UI element. So if the node is not visible, we actually want to only do this if this is the case. I feel stupid making this. It's like, this should be more trivial, but, you know, do be like that sometimes. We hide that. I think that's all we need to do. We don't need to do any of this. We'll handle this in a moment. And here we'll have the check. Oh, I just removed the fucking thing. Go. There we go. This can be removed. So now, if the main UI is visible, then the mouse should be visible. And if the visible game UI element is not null, then the mouse should also be visible. I'm gonna make a assertion here. This should always be the case. We don't need these. And also, that works. I can't open the inventory for some reason. Why? Do you not get here? Hmm. Wait, what? Oh, I'm dumb. It's supposed to be if it is null. Nice. Now I can open the UI, I can open the main menu. Yeah. We can't open the game menu if the UI is open. And peace is restored. Let's see. I was looking at your medical papers comment. I don't think I want to look up those words. I hope they are not anything bad. Actually, would you mind explaining them? Explain what you posted. That this is a requirement. Eee, smooth lights. Yeah. Not really stuff that I want to talk about. Stream, I guess. Ay, ay, ay. Let me actually... I'm gonna do a little meme here. I say that's too graphic for the stream. Not me personally, but for the stream. Hello, Grok. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I'm just working on some inventory stuff right now. Nothing really too involved, but I'm still struggling with the logic. Well, you know, that's how it is. That is how it is. Uh, yep, that makes sense. This makes sense. Everything's good. I should also be able to have this visible at the start, and everything should still work. And if I press inventory, yeah, we'll start toggling it. Neurocraft. So true. Time to remake Minecraft. You know, we already have an inventory. Um, we just need everything that's missing, and then we'll be done. After lighting, what is the next big feature? Well, first of all, I do want to say that lighting still requires some work. And there's also some optimization stuff. Because currently what I do is I do chunk meshing first, and then I do like light propagation. But those could happen at the same time, right? Because the meshing needs read-only access to the blocks and basically nothing else. And the light propagation needs read-only access to the blocks, but also mutable access to the light data of the chunks. So I'll have to figure out how I can pass the data around like that. But so after all that, and after UI, because UI isn't the big feature. Let me think. Let me consult my to-do list. What do we have here? Yeah, this is a lie, but I'll leave it there. Hmm. Raycasting should be made proper, but that's not like a big feature. Honestly, um as soon as lights are done, I can basically start building. I'll make some convenience tools for like filling areas in. So if you've ever used like World Edit on Minecraft, like the plugin, then it's gonna be something like that. You know, you select one position, then you select another, and then you know, you can like fill the area in with blocks. And just start making environments. I don't think there's anything else after that. Yeah, actually, I followed the guy who like makes it. Um, is he live? Yeah, he's live right now. Moldberry. He's also making like an MMORPG apparently in Minecraft. But yeah, I happened to just stumble on their stream, and it seems really cool. Yeah. Also Creeper. I don't know. I liked raiding like smaller channels. I don't know. If I want, I think if I wanted to grow on Twitch, then it would make more sense to raid bigger channels and like hopefully get people to notice you. Um, but I don't know. I like helping out the smaller channels, and it's like more similar vibes to the stream anyway. You know, when it's smaller. At least that's how I feel. But I might be wrong as well. But but. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, you know, sometimes people check out VODs and whatever. There's like I see there's like two motivations to raid people, right? Um there's the motivation where you want to help that stream out, you know, by giving them viewers basically, and you know, like helping people discover them, right? Let's put it that way. And then there's the other motivation where it's like, please notice me. you know? And I don't know, like if you raid someone with like 2,000 viewers, it's like I guess you could be directing people with them, but you know they're already pretty good. Like they don't need your 7 viewers; they have 2,000. That's how I see it. It's like there are people who would like benefit more from that. But also, I guess there's a third thing where it's like if it's a cool streamer, you're serving your viewers by like showing them that streamer. So there's that as well. So it's not necessarily like, oh, please notice me if you like rate a bigger streamer. Now that I think about it. But yeah, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and I'll start working on the main menu after that. But yeah. BRB. Funny misclick. I hid the chat instead of the BRB text there for a second. Oi oi oi. Yeah, main menu. True. I should do it more. How do we have it laid out in BS1? Let's see. Fair enough. Color it. I'm gonna do a dark color. There we go. I think I usually make these way too dim, and then I have to increase later, so I'm gonna increase now. I'm gonna have a step container. Step containers are lovely. If you ever make Godot UI, please use step containers. I'm in love with these things. Okay. Basically, I can show you, like what it's like in BS1. I'm planning to do the UI a bit differently, like visually, but I think the underlying structure is going to be the same. This takes forever to launch because I didn't care apparently. Well, I mean, I'm placing down all these blocks every time, so that's fine. Anyway, well, here we have the UI, and you know we have tabs. Wow! And all these tabs are just different scenes, right? Yeah. But what I'm planning to do is not have visible tabs. um, I will just have like the tabs in code, and then in the main menu, I like have button to like open up the controls menu, right? And that button just changes the tab of this tab container. And then there'll be like a back button on the controls menu, and that will change the tabs to the main menu. Bada bing, bada boom. Very, very simple stuff. And I don't have to worry about like, oh, do I like change scene? Or do I like hide and unhide these elements? No, just change tabs. Just change tabs. Mm-hmm. Context sensitive menu bar. So you mean like these things? Like this would be a menu bar? Okay. Um and context sensitive. So you mean like if you have a certain element selected, you want to have different things up here? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, what immediately comes to my mind is kind of similar what I'm doing with the visible UI element right now. Where I have a UI singleton, and like basically if you like, let's imagine that this is not for hiding and showing the UI element, but instead it's for like showing menu bar items, right? And I guess you can only have one thing in focus, right? That'd be my guess. Multiple windows. Hmm. Yeah, well, I don't know the structure anymore. but but you could just use the um latest thing. Right? Like the latest thing had in focus. You just take that, and that has some like menu bar items that it registers. Boom bada boom bada bum. And if you register something else, then you hide the previous things. That's kind of what I'm thinking. And I'm pretty sure the VTuber software is not out yet. But you do have, let's see. There's this. Hey, I'm gonna leaked, leaked. There we go. But yeah, the GitHub page is not public yet. True. Imagine betrayal. Trying to keep your secrets? No, 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 no. Not here. Can't happen here. We just need like a true. But we just need a like email notification spawn on that page, you know, so we can like subscribe to your newsletter and whatnot and be instantly notified when the software is out. That's what we need. UI main menu. Yep. Yeah, that's same. Exactly the same. I also need an actual server, and it's also going to be later when I have money. We're on the same page. Ay, ay, ay. Let me think. I don't need to sprint anymore. Let's have a label here for now. It's not XD anymore. Oh, hold on, let me... I'm the bot. I am the bot. Hold on for the link. I'm going. Invites. Here we go. And I gotta type it out. Oh. Imagine making invite links. I went to the invites and I saw they made 2 links. I was slower than you. True. You know, who wants Nightbot? Not me. But I like the idea that doing a command doesn't have to invoke a bot. It just means I want to do this action. Right? Yeah. Also, if you hop in, I have to manually like give you a role. Menu, no, theme overrides. Font size. Here, here. 64. Put it here. And have that there. Interesting. But we're not seeing anything. Very interesting. I'm dumb. That's why we're not seeing anything. Why are we not seeing anything? Are we adding UI.gd? Yeah, we are. Okay, okay, okay. That makes sense. Oh. I didn't actually add it. Let's go. Oh, there we go. Now we just need buttons and tabs and everything. Nice. First, I'm gonna copy control rebinding from the previous project. So that's pretty like universal stuff. I can copy the whole folder. I should put this into like some sample project. This control rebinding thing. It's very reusable. Oh. Fix dependencies. Rebind pop-up. There we go. Already fixed those. I can open this. I don't have a settings singleton. I guess I'll copy that as well. Yeah, it's pretty tiny. Oh, I'll copy it anyway. Oh, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Anyway. Singleton. Settings. There we go. Reload. Let me give you the role. There we go. I hope you enjoyed the welcome channel memes, but now you have lost access to them. I've gained access to the server. That's how it works around here. Do you have anything else here that's wrong? Okay, invalid or corrupt. Bruh. I know a way to fix this. I'll just re-add the folder into the correct path to begin with. Should be fine. Now I can open this, I can open this, and now I can move this folder into UI. Oh, wrong project. Let me close this for now. Control rebinding. This works, this works. Now we can move this. Move, UI, move. There we go. Might be something else. But now I can go to our UI. Oh, RJ or Jones. I think I was supposed to call you Jones. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm doing some UI stuff right now. Not very involved. I have some optimization stuff planned, but that's for later. I'm kind of taking a break from the more technical stuff right now. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, I assume you're still working on the RPG? How's the stream? Oh. Oh, okay, okay. I see what's wrong. It's this list here. Alright. Yeah. I still sometimes want to take a look at the load time stuff. Um, it's very interesting to me, like why it takes so long to load. But I would need like a copy of the project to like actually debug it. Try and figure out what's wrong with it. This should be fine. Yeah, and we can rebind these. Everything should work. Let's see, what other actions do we have? A move, sneak jump, place and destroy, no clip. Okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot of these real quickly. Oh, nice. How'd you fix that? What was the issue? It took ages. So basically, like, when Jones opened their project, it would take a long time to open it. And also when, like, launching the game, it would take a while. Like, it was like 10 seconds, around something like that, maybe? I think that's not a bad guess. Yeah. I don't know if I said hi to you individually, but hello. British Viking Carl. Or Kari, actually. Misreading. A Line Master. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I guess if you have, yeah, if you have a ton of like open tabs, yeah, I guess that would make sense, and like open resources. Mm-hmm. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. I did in the chat speculate, if I remember correctly, that it is like if you have a ton and big assets, it's like if you have a ton of assets, that can be a problem. If you have big assets, that can be a problem. If you have a ton of big assets, that's a real problem, right? Um, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But good to see that you got it figured out. Yeah. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Good stuff. Damn. Uh, Mistyping everything. Also, if you need a menu for rebinding controls, hit me up. I have a pretty like easy to use thing. You just need this array. You just fill this in basically, and then you get a menu with all the buttons, and you can rebind anything to anything. And you can also reset to default controls. I mean, we have the asset library cleared. That this is the thing. Yeah, and so like pretty easy to um theme it. Like if you want. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I have a few things that I want to make videos on. Like I want to make a video about the stair stepping interpolation. Like when I step up these, let me put down some lights. Maybe not on the stairs. Yeah, so if I step up these stairs, it's pretty smooth. Right, like this is not too jaggedy. If I real quickly disable that, we make this one smoothing text. We go here back into the game. It is not as smooth. You can see a lot of like jaggedy up and down motion. Hello, Lagro. But the smoothing makes it a lot better. Just strolling up. Yeah. I'm doing a bunch of stuff with voxels. Bunch of stuff. We have some real-time lights going on. And these are actual like voxel lights. Bunch of stuff. Bunch of stuff. World saving and loading. Please remake the new Minecraft that everyone plays, makes Minecraft obsolete. I mean, that's Hytale, right? You just gotta wait for Hytale. And then everything is fine. But yeah. I'm not really planning on doing survival stuff. My friend Flower might do that. Maybe. Yeah, see ya, Jones. Thank you for the raid again. And I hope your project goes well. But yeah, I just want to have a tool to make games with, right? And I really like just going around just placing blocks. Also, for a while I will just press escape when I want to access the inventory, because that's what I did previously. I gotta learn to press E now. You know, I like just placing down blocks and like making environments that way. And I just need some tools to like fill areas in, and then it'll be more efficient. I need skylight, so I'll have some default lights so everything's not this dark. But yeah. Let me see, did I already implement all the rebindings? Controls. Drop item. I guess save world is also a thing. What am I doing? Relight. This is a debug thing, but it doesn't matter. I should have all the controls now rebindable. We go here, we go controls, and we see everything. You can rebind movement keys, these, everything. If I change this to like J, then no clip will be on J. Wow, and if I relaunch the game, it should still be on J, indeed. I'll just reset it. I should probably have a button here to reset the individual button to the default binding. And not just one which resets everything. But yeah. That's control rebindings. What else do I want? I want the saves menu. I know Flower already made some saves menu, but honestly, it's pretty easy to do. I'll just make it from scratch. Let's close all the tabs. Yeah. Oh. I think I'll just make a folder for this. Might not need a folder, I can move it out if it doesn't need one. I'm gonna drink some water. Remember. Let's see. What do we need for saves? First of all, we need a saves folder. I guess it called worlds. I will have structures at some point, so I'll specify this as a world save folder. Yeah, this is fine. Make sure that it exists. And da 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 da. What do we want? We want to list every single save. So we need some kind of button to list them with. Can do a HBox for now. This will be a thing that expands. Layout. And this also should expand. And this also should be a thing that expands. That's so good. That's good. I will have a script on this as well. Eventually we'll have screenshots on the saves, but that's not a thing I have to worry about now. Oh, okay. Apparently, if I press Control Shift up, that creates more cursors. I didn't know that. That's interesting. I guess that could be useful. Anyway. Okay. So, we have our saves folder, and we go through all the files there. Do we not have... Okay. Okay, so visibility has changed and we are visible. Let's put a print here so we know that we're actually running this code. Then get for child and get children. We get rid of everything. And after that, we want to iterate through all the files in our saves folder. Here. What does this return? Oh, okay, it gives us paths. In file names of directory context, excluding directories at the given path. Alright. This is a string. And then right. And from the Rust side, we know that we have some signature. That's this. And if a file doesn't begin with this, we don't care about it. How can I do this? Also, I don't need to get the whole thing. Okay. Let's open this. Only read. We get buffer, and what is the length of our thing? I mean, snapping your fingers could just mean not trying to break your fingers, but instead, you know, doing the traditional snapping. Let's see. Making Minecraft as easy as snapping your fingers. I don't know. I feel like snapping your fingers would be easier, to be fair. Yeah. It would be quicker to do it, at least. Yep. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Actually, I can also just do that. Put this on a new line so it's a bit neater. If this doesn't equal to this, then we don't care. Yep. Yes, actually, I will. I am waiting for virtual strings to come out, because then I can do like Twitch chatbots and whatever a bit easier. I don't have to worry about the Twitch API myself, nor how to integrate it with whatever programming language. And Godot is pretty easy to write stuff in. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna be sending messages through that, but no, it is. There's more. There's more. It integrates with chat. I'm not sure if you can send through it, but I know you can receive messages. Oh, Grook being called out. Yeah, but the virtual strings integrates with Twitch chat to some degree, right? If I'm not mistaken. Like, at least you can receive messages through it? Or what's the status on that? Okay, okay. Yeah. Can you send messages through virtual strings? If yes, very cool. If no, understandable. I guess I'll make this a thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. And VS stands for virtual strings, I think. Yep. We should get. Oh yeah, I'm not even placing the scene anywhere. Beam. True. Oh, I'm using the wrong thing here. I have too many scripts open. Self dot visible in free or something like this. I love not having autocomplete. Nice. Nice one cleared. Yeah, it's just so lovely when I have the self keyword here, which is, like I'm extending control. It's like, yes, self is a control node, and this function is a thing in the control nodes. Why am I not getting autocomplete? I do not understand. What is the issue? Time to make my own game engine with a editor. Truly. I should place a save in the saves folder. Oh, I have something here already. Wait, world saves? Is this the same folder? Oh, yeah, this is worlds. I'm calling it worlds. Okay. World underscore saves. I guess that name is a bit better. True. Nice, then we have placeholder. We should have multiple. I don't know why we don't. Oh, because we're using... Yeah. Okay. B-box container. Let's go. I can just do this. Save slots, slave so save slots add child, for child in save slots get children. Yay, we have 3 placeholders. Yippee! Exactly what I wanted. At least I think so, because we have 3 things here. That all makes sense. The grass stairs are not good though. They're kind of scuffed. Hold on, let me place down a light. Yeah. And the reason why we have these is because I don't restrict the combinations that you can generate. Hey, if you say so, sure. I'll take that. But like if someone made a survival game, they might restrict what kind of blocks are available. But I don't care about that on the engine side. On BS1 I did, and I think that was a mistake. It added a bunch of complexity to the code. You mean fix the grass stairs? See, the thing is, all of these have the same UV maps, right? Like if I have stairs, I would have to do additional logic. Like, oh, okay, if we have grass stairs, then we have like different UV maps here or a different texture here. Different from a grass block, and that's also additional logic needed. Yeah, no, but then it wouldn't work for everything, right? Like, this would need different UVs than this. And I have like one mesh, um, like stairs are one mesh, and the UVs are in the mesh, if that makes sense, you know? And I could do like more advanced things and have different things for different like combinations, but out of scope for now. You could consider the existence of the grass stairs to just be like that is the more problematic thing rather than the UVs not being correct, if that makes sense. But it kind of just exists. And it is possible, but there's a bunch of other stuff to do before that. If I will ever get to that. Let's see. I don't need this folder open anymore. I should load the screenshots as well. I think the grass slabs are also a bit broken, like visually. Yeah, they don't have the. I really need to learn to press E to open the inventory. But like they don't have the flowing grass on the side there. Alright, we can still complete the grass slab to become a grass block. Let's go. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. And see. Where do we have everything here? So here, actually, this is how I define materials. Right, I have my own custom resource, and I have a texture for the top, bottom, like like everything. And this any texture is for just like the stair insides, for example, that uses any. It's a bit weird, but it simplifies how things work. And for the meshes, like for stairs example, like you can see this is the stair any mesh. This is the stairs back mesh. This is the full thing. Bottom is also a full thing. Front is just a smaller thing. left side, right side, and top. And these are separate meshes for reasons. Make it go. Bottom slabs, sides, just top of the UV. Okay, so it would be problematic for everything else. Also, I need to comment this out. Like for grass, that would make sense, but then for slabs, it wouldn't. So I should modify this like default map so it has lights already in there. But see how these kind of just line up, right? Like the textures perfectly continue from one block to the other. And if I complete the slab, it also works. If I have an upside down slab, it also just works. I can't complete the slab? Oh, okay, interesting. If I click here, I can't complete the slab. That's a bug. I need to fix that. Yeah. But this is like the more important thing in my eyes. Where everything like ties together. And also works like with all the stairs. I can have stairs here, I can complete this. It works. I can do that. Whatever. It always works. Yeah, stair lights. Still need to fix those. Save icon. No, you can handle your own timer. If I was having a break, then you know, you would have a free timer. But unlucky. Unlucky, man. To be honest, that would be a great meme though. I should okay, so when I get access to virtual strings, I will set up a thing where people can just like type exclamation mark timer something and then it will just have it on screen. That would be a great meme. Good idea. Anyway, I want to get the. We actually do. We can. We can do this. Okay. We want to replace .dat at the end with .webp from the file path. Let's see. There's some string stuff for this. We can get the extension here. Base name. Okay, well, we just want to do this. This is this, and we need a thing that holds this texture rect. Oh. There we go. Here. So I want to do this after the @child call. Save icon. Okay. Actually, there we go. This is a great line of code. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, the screenshots are a bit big. I need to fix that. Oversize, maybe? Oh, it's way too small. Why are we shrinking though? We should be going to the full size. Expand here. Bit width, maybe? Oh, now we have the tiniest images. Even tinier. Okay. Why are we so tiny? What about now? Still tiny. Oh, it's because this is tiny. Okay, that makes sense. There we go. Now we have big buttons. Big screenshots, big buttons. We do ignore size. I don't want to do ignore size. We have this. I want to put this into a safe center container. This nice. Yeah, the actually center container is stinky for this. I want to do that. I deleted all the children. Okay. Maybe something like that. Scroll container. Horizontal will be disabled. I think this is kind of correct. The 3 items now. I want to have more. Let's just duplicate these. I'm gonna have a bunch of images that don't exist now, but it should be fine. You're just resizing. You're not... No. What is this? Are the things resizing? Why are we not scrolling? We have less items. Yes. Oh, I know why. Probably. Okay. These just have to not expand. Yeah. This is still weirdly stretched, I think. That's fine. This is fine. We're gonna make a ton of bonds for every bun. I'm gonna make 100 times more bonds just to see what the UI thinks. Loading takes a while. Yeah, now we have a scroll bar. Let's go. You can scroll our saves. I have no idea what the name of the save is. But that's fine. Oh, actually, we should know from the uh like file name. Loading chunks or pages? Maybe. I mean, I think the real answer is that how would I say? Like whenever I load this UI, I don't reload everything every single time. Um, so basically, actually, I wonder what the thing that takes time here is. It's probably this. Let me comment that out. This still takes a while. Okay. Is it then the getting images part? Because getting the images takes a while. So assume this doesn't really take that long. Yeah, this is acceptable. I think the images are just too big. Yeah. If these are like 64 by 64, I think it'll be fine. I think I'm fine with the current tags on the stream. Yeah. And technically we can have circles in UI and whatever. Let's not make hundreds of save buttons. Next, I should make these actually do something. Because you might want to have a button for loading the save and a button for like deleting the save. Yeah. I mean, you can make anything a tag. Unless like you get automated or something. Like you can just type it yourself. Like so that is the thing. But yeah. We were talking about taking a break earlier. About taking a break earlier, and to be honest, now I kind of agree. I do want to eat. Yeah, I have the circus tag because I feel like it fits. It fits what I'm doing most of the time. But playground. I'm gonna put up a timer and take a break. I think half an hour will be fine. Yes. I just have it ready to go. Window capture. Will you actually... Oh, that's the wrong thing. There we go. We have our break. I'm gonna go eat. If you've been sitting this whole stream, stand up, stretch, whatever. I remember to drink water, all that good stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna see you after the break. If you decide to head out, that's also respectable. See you later. Let's go! Nero jump scare 99%. 3 a.m. There we go. I had a good meal. It is not the intention, but I don't know what to tell you. It do be like that sometimes. I'm very scary. Alright. On Twitch? I don't know. I do know that on Twitch, um if I have my OBS window, I can type in the chat box, but if my mouse exits the element, it will not type anymore. It's very frustrating sometimes. Anyway, we have these. So, I was threatening to make these buttons actually do stuff. I will do so. I don't know if I want to have a delete button right here. I guess I will. But I do want to have a confirmation window. This shouldn't just delete it immediately. Yeah. Yeah. And it's not even for, the players. The players. It's also for me. you know? Like, if I misclick this, I might also make it a thing where there's actually no delete button here. But make it more like what the Minecraft menu is like, where you have like a few non-destructive options here, and down here you have like other buttons. So let me actually launch the game. So, I would like select save by clicking on it. And then down here there will be like delete button or whatever. And even that should have confirmation. I'm thinking. But for that I would have to indicate which slot is selected. So I think I'll just have the delete button here for now. We do need a confirmation thing. Alright. I have some stuff here. Wait. Isn't there like a confirmation pop-up? The confirmation dialogue. I don't need to make this myself. Dude, I feel you on the snacks. I feel if I ever make the mistake of buying a bag of chips, they're gone. They just disappear. And then I feel bad afterwards. Not in the way it's like, oh, I ate all the chips. That's fine. I feel physically bad because I ate all the chips. So most of the time I just don't buy them. Self-control? What is that? No way. True. Chip. That is a good meme. What the Uh, these are good. Exclusive. Our pop-up window should be exclusive full screen. Center of main window screen. Yep. Yep. And oh, this shouldn't be in here, actually. I just realized. It should be here. Hello, JJ. Nothing much. I'm just working on UI. I don't know if you've seen the lights working, but boom, here you go. Wow, we have lights, and they go through walls. Well, not through walls, but through holes in walls, you know? And you can block them, and everything works. There's still a case where they're kind of broken, but I know the cause for this. I was just too lazy to fix it. Use underscores more often? More like, never use underscores. They should all be with spaces. That's the real answer. Anyway. Does that mean your voxel engine is ready? Not quite. There's still optimizations to do, and raycasting needs to be like redone, basically. It's like the chunk remeshing and chunk relighting. Stop! Don't flood the chat. So chunk remeshing and chunk relighting. Okay, I told you. I'll delete the messages, that's it. I don't know if you have stream delay, or if you're going against what I'm saying, but it doesn't matter. Funnily enough, they don't disappear from the chat overlay. Oh, no, they just do that. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. If I tell you to stop, then do so. Anyway, yeah, chunk remeshing and chunk relighting could happen at the same time, but they don't currently, and that's like a performance issue, right? At least on debug builds, we sometimes inventory is here. We sometimes can get slight stutters when placing lights down, and that's not good. And yep. Well, let me see. Is there anything else? Also, skylight is missing. That is pretty useful if you make outdoor spaces. You don't want to necessarily place lights everywhere. So, you know, that is a thing as well. But aside from skylights and performance optimizations, I don't know if there's much more needed. Aside from multiplayer eventually. But that's not needed for the game that I'm gonna make first. Let's see. See, I'm a rebel. Whenever I can use spaces and I remember to, they're spaces. Like, these also could be with spaces. I should do that. Through underscores. This is a technical limitation. You have to press shift and the fucking key for a dash. What about space? Like the biggest button on our keyboard. You know? How about we use that? Anyway. I guess we could just connect these via a signal instead of connecting via code also, please. There we go. Doing it, well, it depends on the game, right? If you're making like a 2D game, most likely not. Right? But if you're making a 3D game, then you might want to give your users the option to, like, like render at like 720p and then upscale it, just to like get better performance, right? Like that is the thing. But 2D games, you should be fine. Maybe. I'll put this here. Yeah, sure. You can do that. So, line, please just use spaces. It is harder to read with underscores, at least for me. Note a lot harder, but yep. I do want to keep a reference to the data, or at least the path to the save. Save file name string. Actually, we don't need to give the entire like object. We just need to give the string. For this, we do need to give the entire object, or do we? We kind of do. I'll just do the same thing on both, so it's a bit more uniform. Alright, JJ. Have a good one. Good luck on your project. How close is it for to release, actually? If you can spare the time, tell me. How is it progressing? Was the line? If I see one more message where you replace spaces with underscores, you will get a timeout. I'm saying that seriously. There's a certain aesthetic I want in the chat, and underscores are another part of it. Let's see. Load pressed, delete pressed. this. Here, creating these. Let's see, what is the default timeout duration? Oh, it's 10 minutes. Okay. Need to know. I'll undo the timeout. I should have done a coin flip whether to undo or no. There. As long as the timeout is part of the bit for you, that's fair. Let me open the window again. It's getting too hot. Let's see. What do we do with this information? For a load, it's pretty simple. We say global blocks, load world, and then we need to provide the data first. Get file as bytes. What do? We do world save folder plus save slot dot file name. Save file. Okay. Maybe I'll just call this file name. Let me say this. That should work. I'll test the loading. Did I forget to do anything? We'll see. I did. What did I forget to do? I'm not connecting the signal. That's what I'm not doing. We go here, we press load. Failed to load the world. Huh. Why are we failing to load the world? Also, it's Rust saying that, right? Such a specific error message. Do these just not... Oh yeah, okay, I think I know what's happening here. No, they should have a signature. I'm checking for that. Huh. Hello, Jones. It's going well. I'm still doing UI. Took a 30-minute break a while ago, and yeah, it was good. And now I'm failing to load saves. It was just temporary timeout. I just don't like it if people start like doing weird stuff to their messages all the time. And I have to read that. You know? I'm the one who suffers. Anyway. Italics is fine. Well, do I want to say that? I don't know. Even I don't want to make it a bit where it's like, oh, ban me and stuff like that. It's like a bit cringe, in my opinion. But I also do want the chat to be readable. Let's see, if we load, we still don't load. Why are we not loading? This works. Did I move the save? I did. What is different between these things? So in Flycam, this is close that, discard. Where's Flycam? What do we do in Flycam? For loading. You say load world saved level, and the saved level is just get files bytes. Yep. I think I know what's wrong. What? Oh, imagine printing the string file name instead of the variable file name. It's empty? Yeah, okay, sure, yeah, that might be the problem. I never tell the button what file name it should point to. Wow. Genius. File name equals... I think this... Oh, actually, this doesn't include the... Let's see. Get base name. Where do we get the file? Oh, well, here we have it right here, bro. XD. Now, if we destroy a bunch of blocks, and we go here, and we say load save, reload. Nice. And I can also recover the previous saves. Yeah, sure. Recover, perhaps. Now, let me go to my trash and recover from them from there. Restore. There we go. And we can load this world, and then we can relight it. Everything works. Peace restored. Yeah, but these are all the same. All the same level. I need a button for making new saves. Unless I should make that placeholder text not say placeholder. Nice. Do you kind of want to do this? Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Making a button for new saves. Also, deletion confirmation. I should do this. Let's see. Yeah, there's a function for this popping up. Pop up. Should do it now. Oh. Why are we doing this? Oh, we're probably not connecting the signal again. Yep. And now if we do this, we get a nice little pop-up window here. I just look at chat that it's like you're living a life of your own. That's fine. Anyway. Actually, is there? Okay. Yeah, Twitch has their own weird markdown format. Oh, it's not supposed to be visible. Lol. Can I click outside of this? I can't. That's good. So it's exclusive. This has to be dismissed. I don't think I will. I kind of want to have like a background color on it as well. It's fine. Oh, I didn't copy the text. Damn. Well, anyway. This needs to be escaped. Nice, great pop-up. And then we will say unconfirmed. That's a great function name. On save deletion confirmation confirmed. Yep. Should we do another confirmation pop-up? No. I could do this. Wait, actually, if I don't do this, does the dialogue go away? Okay, it does. So if I do this, then it will just reopen. That's great. Can I make this pop-up be its own physical window? I don't want to actually have that, but I do want to do it just to see. I think it's supposed to be in window. Maybe this? No. Or maybe that's not supported on Linux? Okay. If I do this, then it should be like a actual separate window. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. I still can't click on any of this, but it is like a separate window completely. But I don't want that. Yep. You're making procedural buildings for your game? And what kind of game are you making? And what kind of buildings for that game? Sometimes I code something, I build the code, like in Rust, and then I'm like, is that it? Sometimes it is. And it is a good feeling to get that. Too bad I kind of missed that feeling, because with light map stuff, it was, I had multiple times where I was like, oh, is that it? And then it wasn't. And there was more work, more debugging, because I didn't understand the issue. So true. How could he say something so controversial, yet so brave? So if we confirm the deletion, then we actually want to delete. I think you delete wider access, or do you delete pure file access? Oh, remove. Okay. Yeah. Remove absolute. And we have... I need to have a thing here where it's like... Actually, I can do this in a different way. Oh, but this is a bit stinky. Yeah, this is a worse way of doing it. Because if I wait and then I never get the signal, then yeah. Yep, yep, yep. Mm-hmm. Now, do you have like a show? Or can you describe like what is your project like? Let's see. This should be working now, technically. Let me open the user data folder. Here, I delete tested level. Delete save. If I click don't delete, nothing happens. Same with X, but if I click this and then delete, it is gone. I also need to delete the screenshot. And also refresh these buttons afterwards. Mm-hmm. That should be good. And we have tested level. I'm gonna make a copy of it actually and delete that. We click delete, save, delete, boom, and it's gone, and the screenshot is gone. Let's go. It works. Now we need a button for creating new saves. Ba-dum. I think I'll wrap up here actually. This is a good point. I'm gonna commit, and then we're gonna go raid someone. It has been a long stream. Way more chill than usual, because UI stuff is very easy. Don't really have to think too hard. Yeah, I'm just gonna make the commit and then raid. Do I make a big commit? I make a big commit. We commit everything. Oh. We don't need this. We remove that. This. Big bad UI commit. Yep. We commit. We push. We raid. Who boomst? Oh, Jones is live again. Pigeon is live still. Let's see. Oh, Jones just went live. Oh, that would be funny. That would actually be funny. He raided me earlier and I could raid him back. Pigeon has been live for almost 4 hours. I think he will head out soon. Yeah. This is yeah, yeah, yeah. That's some timings. That's some good timings. Yeah, a bit of a more chill stream this time. I'll get on the more technical stuff at some point, but UI also needs finishing touches. But yeah. No raid message. You can chat. If you do chat, be nice. Follow their chat rules. Yeah, see you later. Wow.